Hello, good evening, and welcome to Management Monday, where I am going to be playing Planet Zoo. And I thought I was going to be doing some new things tonight, but instead it turns out that I'm going to have to go and fix something that I broke in between streams. Because in between my Planet Zoo streams, I was working on putting in some plant life and organizing some other animals and glorious stuff like that. And as it turns out, I managed to break my train system while I was doing that. So today I'm going to be starting the stream with attempting to fix this problem. If it's fixable. If it's not fixable, then I'm going to have to delete the actual train in here and try to put it back where I had placed it here originally. So, I'm hoping that I can just fix it. I'm really hoping that I can just fix it. We're gonna find out. And in the meantime, I'm going to be leaving this game on pause. Now, the reason that the station is closed is because, well, I accidentally deleted a bunch of the station trying to get the track to be pretty. So, that's the problem that we have now. And the main problem with that is I am not entirely certain that I can actually... I don't think that I can add to the existing station is the problem. I'm going to try. No, It's not letting me do it, and this is definitely not the train that I want. Ugh. Okay. I need to add sections to this station, but it's not letting me. I think because the track is attached in the back. So maybe if I remove the track, no, that's not working. Well, folks, that is facing the wrong way. It's supposed to come this way. It insists upon attaching to the track. How much track am I going to have to delete? That is the question. Oh, now now I'd gone and done it. Why? I think I'm going to have to delete the whole track and start over, and that makes me very sad. I wonder if I can... Hold on a moment. I'm going to try... If I delete this section, like if I back this up to like here... And then if I can just get this back in the right spot. This. And like this. And then like just put it back in. And I've got this nice dirt to lead the way. What are you doing? Oh, I deleted all the way up into there. Oh, that's great. Okay. Could you attach to... No? No? Okay. Well... Apparently there's nothing for it but to delete my beautiful bridge, which I was really hoping I didn't have to do, but... Okay. Thankfully, I did lay down this dirt, which should hopefully help me. Oh, no, please. Please, game. Oh, lordy, lordy. Yes, yes, like that. Okay, this is where I take a more upward view. Please, stop curving. Bring it down here. I don't know why it's doing this, but this is what it's doing now, apparently. Why I can't get it to go in a straight line, I do not know. Okay. Okay, undo. I'm trying to aim for this spot is what I'm doing, which I've sorta got. Okay, what if I tell it to autocomplete now? Why? Why does it hump up like that? Hold on. Okay, okay. I gotta put back together again. Okay, and then place entrance. Try to center it. Place exit. Once again, try to center it. Now, why is it like that? Nope, no matter what I do, it's going to be a curve now, apparently. Alright. I'll live with it, I guess. Okay, and this is main station. And this is also just small steam train, no numbers, please. I had changed the colors, but now I gotta... I believe I had it a nice dark teal like that. And then the seats were... Yeah, the seats were like that. Okay, I've fixed it. And I didn't have to rebuild the entire station, which also means that I can now unpause. And also, while I'm over here, there's a couple of things that have been bothering me. One is the flickering, which changes its mind frequently, and the other one is that the station name is not actually on here. We're not going to talk about the gap. The gap, we're totally not talking about the gap, okay? Now, first things first. No, not that one. That one. Now, let's see if I can... I'm beginning to wonder what these pieces are for at all. Yeah, these are making no difference. The side flickering I can live with. The front flickering, something needs to be done. Too far. Too far. Okay. That is the front flickering dealt with. We're not going to talk about the gap. Let's see. I need the Noto font. That's Boogaloo. That's Noto. I've got random rotation on. So let's try that again. Now this needs to be a different color. I'm thinking a brown that kind of goes with the trim. Like that? Yeah. M A I N. Oh, this is just serving to make the gap even more obvious. Let's see here. Oh, way too big. Way too big. A little too small. Just right. Like that. Change the color to too pink. Getting there, getting there. Still too pink. I want it to be the brick color, I think. So let's copy that. Paste that there. And then grab that whole kit and caboodle. center it this way. Center it this way. Nobody will ever see the gap again. Yeah, there we go. Oh man, I had such a lineup for that train. It still looks weird. Especially right here. I don't know why it insists on doing that there. But eventually I'll come through and I'll hide all that shiz. But yes, now that I have taken care of fixing that, which thankfully took a lot less time than I feared it would, we're going to go back to my actual list, which starts with this bridge right here, which desperately needs railings in the parts that aren't pressed right up against habitats. This lady in the yellow shirt is absolutely thrilled by the tapir. I'm so glad she's happy. Okay, so I think what I want... We're going to start... I think I want some stone here. And just for my convenience, I'm going to just plonk down this is probably not the right piece to be doing this with. Give me a flat one, me. There we go. I'm just gonna plonk down a wall here because that just creates a group for me. Don't worry about what those disturbing people are doing. I don't think I want the breeze block for this though. I think I want something that is a little fancier. What I really want is like a 2-meter piece of something that isn't too plain. Perhaps the dry stone? This is longer than 2 meters though, isn't it? This is probably a little too long. That's tempting, but once again, too long, but... You know, I don't think that the really pale white is really going to be doing me any favors right up against this path like this. Maybe I should use this after all. bring this like this. And about like that. And let me... I don't want stone anymore. I want another one of the art shapes. I want a super tiny flat one is what I want. That's too big. That's too thick. Can I, are there any thin ones that are small? Okay, fine. We're gonna use the lettering just because the game insists upon being extra. I'm just gonna put this right here. I don't know why it insists upon being this weird angle, but that's the way it's gonna go, I guess. And then I want some metal. If this were available in smaller sections, I would totally use it for this, but it does not, so. Moving right along. The majority of fences in this game are not, like, they're not available in 2-meter sections. And when you're working with curves, the 2-meter sections are really the best unit to be working with, in my opinion. So I'm just going to make my own 2-meter railing for this bridge, since the game won't let me have one. We're gonna pop that down there because, yeah, it's better than the fence post, I believe. Although, is it also recolorable? It is. Okay. Okay, what I... Oh, that's a lot teenier than I thought it was. Okay. Is this recolorable? It is. Okay, we're just gonna pop that down there. I just need a post now. You know, I think I can work with this. Okay, like that. And kinda center it. Like this. And then turn that around like this. And put it there. And then take this turn it on its side. Like this? Oh, blast, I made it worse. Now I can't see a thing. There we go, okay. Yeah, having all these people walk through my work as I'm doing it does not make this any easier. Like that. And then, whoop. I can't see what I'm doing because it won't let me zoom in any closer. But we're gonna call that good enough. And then grab these and like this. And like that. I think that's really a good start for a nice railing. I think the main thing is that I'm going to have to make these match, and I think I like the bronze-ish color of the door handle better than I like the silver. So, let me just grab the color off of this. And apply it. Oh, okay, so we're gonna have to fiddle with this a little. Because the railings are just a little bit shinier. Whoop, too far. Closer. You know, good enough. And okay. So now I have the bottom curb, and the reason why I'm using the people walking by, yeah, I just need a top. I need something to put along the top. No, when everything's round, putting something square on top is absolutely not going to work. Oh, that's way too big. It's round, but it's way too big. this is closer, but unfortunately it's got this weird T-joint on it. It's not really... And this isn't recolorable, and is almost exactly the same. Like, I want something a little thicker for the top. There's gotta be something. That's too long. It's the right thickness, but it's way too long. That's square. That's a little too thick. That's still a little too thick. Oh, that's much closer to what I'm thinking, yeah. Okay, rotate this like this. Just like put it in here. Like this. Do my best to center it. You know what? Let's try and center it this way. Because we have slightly less interference from the arrow, seeing the arrows then. Like that. And like that. Like that. And then like that. And like that, I have a fence piece. Just about hip high on an adult and chest high on a child. So then I grab all the pieces. And thus we reveal accidentally the reason for the A to be there, which is that I'm going to be using it to make sure that I am correctly on the ground. Sort of like this. And then just work my way along. Just lining everything up. And while we're here, we can admire one of the jobs that I did in between streams here, which was to fill in this area. I don't remember if it was 3 or 4 different plants that I layered in here for this effect, but I'm quite proud of it all the same. Like this. It's finicky work, placing fences on curves. It's why I prefer to work with straight lines where I can, especially with bridges. Because bridges really kind of require. And I don't always like to use the zoo ones. Because the zoo ones aren't going to look special like this. That's the thing. And slopes plus curves, they're irksome. That's all I really can say about that is they are very irksome. Okay, so why is that doing that? Has my curve flattened out a little? Nope, it's just like that. Okay. Does that mean that this one is floating? Because it doesn't look like it's floating. I'm not sure what's going on here. curve gets quite sharp here, plus there's rocks in the way, so this is fun to figure out. That. But yeah, curves and slopes. Definitely not my best friend. Also, due to the rocks, I'm probably stopping it here. Okay. Like this. Like this. Oh, my angle's no good here. Okay, that should be my angle. And like this. Like that. Whoop, too far. Like that. Make sure that's lined up. Yes, okay. Now if I've seen it correctly, this is kind of a little straightaway section. Which means I should just be able to go along here like this for a little while. Okay, I think we're starting to curve now, so... just a little bit that way. This is another reason why I wanted to use round pieces, because you can put them together in a not quite right way and they'll still look fine. Whereas with square pieces, you can't really get away with that. So it's easier to bend and tilt when you're using round pieces than when you're using square ones. Speaking of, don't I tilt sometime soon? Oh, not until we get to the rocks. Okay. This. Safety first or something. Okay, whoops, a little too far. That'll do. Because we're curving here just a little bit again. This. Okay, an ever so slight tilt. Whoop, too far. Like that. This. Whoops. Like this. And this is actually a severe tilt, so this spot's going to look a little weird because there's not much I can do about that. So that post is going to look a little strange. And tilt it ever so slightly like this. And we're going to leave this section be. Now over here, I'm just going to leave it alone. Okay, let's identify the flat section, which I believe starts right around here. reset to world rotation my butt. Like this. Like that. Just go along here. Basically doing the easy bit. This. And one more piece, which needs to rotate ever so slightly. That. And then I just gotta get this slope. Close enough, I'd say. Once again, the transition is going to look a bit weird. I'm probably going to come back and nudge it in just a bit, but... just cannot seem to get this right. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's flat to the slope now. So if I bring it up until I can just see the A. Why, game? Why are you like this? This is one of the problems with making your own bespoke fences. Sometimes when you're putting them in, something goes wonky. Okay. So then this piece goes away, and we go through and we take out all the A's. Make that piece go away. Nudge this piece in there. And this piece in there. And over here I'm leaving it alone. It's not fine, but I'm gonna pretend that it is. Or actually, hold on a moment. Take this and this. And it gives me a wonky mover. But I'm gonna make it work anyway. Tilt this ever so slightly. Oh man, this is rotating in all sorts of weird directions. Well, apparently I'm not going to be able to do it that way because it's hecking up. The A was throwing me, basically. So now I'm going to have to do it by eye instead. Why did these people have to stand right here? That's just very inconvenient for me. That actually answers my question with the question. It's because it's inconvenient to me that they are standing there. It's because they're standing right there. It makes it extra difficult to get this lined up. But I will persevere. See, and I got the angle wrong on that last one, which is why things are hecking up now. It's because all those people were standing in the way that I hecked up the angle. But it's okay. I have recovered it. Rotate that ever so slightly this way. And like this. Yeah, ha 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 ha. And then just take out all of these so that I look spectacular and competent. Come on. It won't let me have that one because it's underneath the garbage can. This one looks a little wonky, but not as bad as the other one, so I'm just going to leave it be. Now, why won't it let me have this A? Weird. Okay, and then this stuff gets deleted. And I could do the thing where I extend the stone curb along here, but it's so messy along here that I'm just gonna leave it be, and we're gonna pretend it's fine. Stella, welcome back! Nice to see you! I have been having a time tonight. Okay, I need to exit the group editing here and move this like over here and move this with its glorious amount of money, that perfect amount of money over there. Then go back to the group edit and get this last A. Merry Christmas Eve! And Merry Christmas, since I won't be streaming again until well after Christmas. There! And now we have a much safer bridge over this lovely river that I have made. Yay! Now, the railroad bridge I'm actually going to leave exactly the way it is. It's fine and beautiful, even though it's missing this one strut for reasons which well, two struts for reasons which I don't understand. Can't wait to get a PS5 or an Xbox. And, oh, I see, you're going to be playing on console. Ah. Now, my bridge is still a lovely and perfect curve, but it's not perfectly centered over the river anymore because I had to relay all the track, which is a sadness to my heart, but I'm gonna live with it. Now, another thing that I did in between streams was that I put in this employee bridge here, so that the employees would be able to go between that side of the zoo and this side of the zoo. Now, this bridge does need to have something done with it, but because it's so wonky, and you can really see the wonkiness from this angle, I'm going to let the game do it for itself here, rather than making me suffer through trying to put a custom anything on this. This is the way I had to run it, basically, and it hurts my soul. So we're just going to take the staff path. We're going to say put a railing on elevated. And we're just gonna let the zoo do its own railing here. And that way the staff are nice and safe, and I don't have to figure out a bridge that will do these particular curves that I ended up putting into the employee bridge. Can't wait to build my precious animal sanctuary using endangered animals. Ooh, there's quite a few to choose from in the zoo. Excellent, excellent idea. As before, we do have a little bit of an issue here. Oops. How do I fix this? I don't want to use the grass panels because I don't have anything to cover them up. Well, let's use the dynamic mossy rocks then. We're just gonna bring this over here, and it's not gonna match, but it'll be close enough. And I'm just gonna mash it into the holes here. A pond? No, putting like a pond against the river like that, would it would be kind of weird, actually. And also, cypress trees won't grow in a pond. And I really want to keep the cypress trees, because I have a sort of a thematic thing going on with them. Okay, like that. There's a strange thing. Cypress trees don't like ponds. They don't like being in ponds. So we're just going to use the dynamic mossy rocks to just sort of fill in there. Get the conservation DLC for more on the... Ah, yeah. Okay, so that takes care of the employee bridge and the pedestrian bridge. The railway bridge has been redrawn, which does make it look a little bit odd over this water, but it'll be fine. Since the DLC... Yeah, the conservation DLC definitely has the largest number of critically endangered animals. This is another thing that I did in between streams here, was that I filled in this grassy area with something that looked a little more cultured, created, a little less plain. Okay, so now that I've gotten all that done, we get to the more difficult portion, which is that I do need a fence for along this river. Make a zoo based on the zoo in my home country. Ah, yeah. A lot of very ambitious plans. But yeah, I need to put a fence along this river because it's very unsafe, especially for the children. So there needs to be a fence that goes along here, all the way over to the railway bridge, I'd say. And on the other side, I'll probably leave off putting the bridge on the other side until I have this more complete. Because the river is not supposed to dead end like this, you see. There's more that's going to be going on down here. But stuff needs to be done. And frankly, if I put a fence along here, along the path here, I don't have to put a fence along the river here. But yeah, that side is going to be a different matter. What this side needs is a very long bridge. A very, very long bridge. Not bridge, fence. Good fences to prevent the children from falling in the water. So, once again, going to hop into construction here. I'm going to drop a wall. Because that just sort of creates a group for me. Because I'm lazy! In my conservation zoo, I decided not to put fences in my zoo except for glass so the guests can see the water animals swim, and some man-made things to act as care facilities for the animals. Ooh, that's gonna be tricky to make, Stella. I would definitely recommend practicing on some more conventional zoos to really learn how the barrier system and the animal escape system works before you go to build a conservation zoo, or you're probably going to end up getting kind of frustrated. Because that is totally possible. It's just you need to really learn the ins and outs of the game, and unfortunately I can't just sit here and talk you through it. I mean, I love using barriers. I love building my own barriers. I love doing my thing. So I can't... It is possible to make it look like there are no barriers in your zoo. But I am not the person who can teach you that, and it'll take some practice to make it work. Now, I definitely want this to be a wooden footbridge, wooden fence. And actually these African sunshade supports might actually be just the sort of thing that I'm looking for. Admittedly, it's the same color as all the other wood stuff that I put in. Make a cave for only the staff to enter to care for animals such as wolves, bears, and tigers. Ah, yeah. Well, you know what? I like... Let's see. Let's use these people. Yeah, that's nearly waist high for them. So let's just pop one of those down so I remember that it exists. We have the Arctic architecture, which I think is a little... These beams are a little heavy for what I'm going for. Also, I kind of want this wall to be on a concrete base, now that I think about it. So, let me see if I can find... I don't want the concrete, but I think I want the fake concrete. The fake concrete. So I'm just gonna do like this. And then, ooh, turn the climbing off on that. Let's bring this like here. Center that in there. Like that. I have the beginning of a good thing here. Now the East Asia wood I think is a little too hefty here again. There's just too much. The bamboo is not going to look right under these circumstances. The Arctic wood is all in too big of a pieces, so you know what? I bet the conservation pack is going to offer me what I'm looking for. So... Oh. I was looking in the wrong place. No wonder I couldn't find them. Okay, here we go. Conservation slats. Lovely things. Recolorable, so I can mess around with it. As I may want to use the conservation wood rather than the African wood, because the African wood, only these stripes are recolorable. But, you know, the dark wood with the light wood, like if I just leave the conservation wood. So they're food and bedding in caves. Okay. So you'll definitely want to practice with the terraforming tools then too. So that you will hopefully become better than me. I have an idea. If I do like that, let's turn angle snap back on. And turn it that way. seemed like this. I think I might be using a piece that's a little too long, but like this. And can I get it to tuck on both sides? No, I cannot. Oh, it's just a little bit too wide. And that's thin that way. It's not thin this way. Okay. Well, then we'll do it deliberately. Bring this out to there. And out to here. And then when in doubt, make it look like you did it on purpose. Like that. And then we use the thin. Whoop! What are you doing over there, babe? All right, let's try that again. Might actually need the 1 meter rather than the 2 meter here. But we'll find out. That. And yeah, the 1 meter is what I want here. So Just can't make it line up, can I? No, that ain't right. That ain't right at all. I need something else here. There's some... Nope, not that. Oh, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Let me mess around here. This is not recolorable, and it's just a slightly different color of wood, so I don't think it's gonna work. Which is a pity, because that was an interesting idea I was having there. I could maybe work with this stuff. Let's pop that over there as a possibility. Oh, wait a minute. Let's pop that down. That's a very good possibility there. I want something that's kind of like you can see through it, but you can't actually be through it. I also wonder if I've made this concrete bit a little too thick. I'm just gonna put one on each end. This is gonna be irritating later, but it's probably gonna make it a lot easier to actually construct this fence. And now they don't match. that. Okay, I'm liking this better now. And I'm just going to Is it just never going to not have the white outline on it? Well, you know what? That works. So we'll work with that. And then this one, I think the holes are just a little bit too big on this. Yeah, a child would totally fit through there. You wouldn't think it to look at it, but I've been a child. Okay, so the choices that I have before me are either this Indonesian lattice, to just put that in there, or to use this other lattice. Tough choice. And I think the neighbors are going at it again, so I may have to take just a moment here. I will be right back. Hello, I have returned. Sorry about that, I just had to get my air purifier going so that I wouldn't be breathing quite so much allergen. Now the lattice pattern, this one is not recolorable. Whereas the Indonesian lattice panel is. You know what, let's try using the Indonesian one, just because it's recolorable. So like, if I bring this in here, this is where realism goes out the window, because I'm not going to put in any way that this could possibly be attached. I'm just gonna do my best to center it here. And like, if I can't changed it to the same, yeah, like that. If I changed it to the same sort of orangey color that we have going on the stripes, it looks like it belongs there. And we line this up like this. Okay. it's drifting ever so slightly in the air there. So I'm just going to nudge this over. So that it's touching. I still think that maybe I have the concrete sticking up too far. So what if I took the whole kit and caboodle and sank that to there? That feels better. That feels much better. It does mean I'm going to have to go back to the letters. And I'm not the Boogaloo A. I want the Noto A because the Noto A is symmetrical where the Boogaloo A is not. So dump that there. And then all I have to do is lay the fence all the way from here to the railway. Oh boy. Now that's the reason why I built it on the path, actually, is because the path is level. So I know that I made this thing level because I used the path to lay it out. Speaking of, how am I going to keep myself on a line from the river? That's gonna have to be eyeballing, I guess, which is whee. But what I can do is I can kind of use this fence to hide the post here for the glass, which we are not talking about. You know, I don't think that my A's are going to be quite as retrievable this time as they were before. See, this is another reason to use a nice thick piece of concrete underneath it. Because frankly, I refuse to curve this path any more than I absolutely have to. especially since I built it on the square. It's gonna look a lot better if I can run in a straight line. Which means that yes, I could have built on a 4 meter, but everybody can do that. Did I do this just because I wanted to show off? Maybe a little bit, but also I wanted my own fence. And frankly, when I'm building my own fences, I do tend to build them as 2 meter fences because I find it a little easier to work with. As long as you stay divisible by 2 in this game, you are gravy. As long as you never work in odd numbers, you will always be happy. That is my first major piece of advice, besides, you know, don't mess around with your tracks too much or you're going to have to redo the whole thing. But that one I less said at the time than, you know, led by example. Can I get away with having this as a straight line, or is the path just too 2? Oh, I bent the path the other way, so I cannot in fact keep this in a straight line. Okay. I'm going to back up to here. And rotate. Whoop. Oh, I've still got angle snap on. Rotate so that I'm pointing that way. I think that's good. Then we just force this to line up as much as I can. The main problem with working in units that I did is that my arrows are so far away from my fence, so it's hard to zoom in for the close details. But I'm going to call that good enough. Yes, as I've said before, and will continue to say again, possibly until the end of time or until this game no longer works on my computer, never be afraid to mix packs. You will get gorgeous results by mixing things, and the animals only care when it comes to the plants. The animals don't care what kind of wall you used. Okay, I'm going to take this. And where is my... Here. if I go like this, that's pretty much a straight line. Between my points. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, I am gonna have to curve a bit more, because I can't do this in a single straight line. I just checked. So I'm gonna go like this. And I'm going to try to make the gap on this side of the employee bridge about the same as on this side. And that looks close to right. I don't like that angle though. I'm going to angle it that way instead. Okay, and tilt it ever so slightly this away. Realign that sucker. Check this line. Can't really use this line for too much longer, so turn just a bit. Realign. That's good. Can I continue on this line? No, I can't. Okay, one more like this. And then curve just a little. Realign. Curve just a little bit more. And align it. Like that. And curve it back this way. Can I keep going on this line? Not quite, but almost. I need to come this way just a little bit more. And then flatten to this line. Can I follow this line? I should not follow that line. Okay. Keep on keeping on this way, like this for a little bit. Tilt this way ever so slightly. This is why one works in the 2 meter sections, just as a by the by. Okay, good, good, okay. Go like this. And then like this. And that's the line right there. We just go in a straight line from there. Then we take this, and I'm going to take this over here to where I have this other fence piece stashed in case I need it. Admittedly, it does look a little odd to like float fence pieces around, but okay. And we make that its own group. So it lives separately from the others now. And over here, I can delete that. I can delete this, and then I go through and I remove whatever A's I can. Some are going to be underground and thus inaccessible forever, but let's try and do this in a slightly less time-consuming manner. I like to use symmetrical letters for this because then if I am doing a slope, I can make sure that both sides of the letter are properly exposed. So an A works really well for this. A symmetrical W also works really nicely. It would seem like N's would work, but they do not, but M's might, depending on how your brain works. But I personally find that a nice symmetrical A works the best for me, so that's the one that I recommend. The in-game Noto font, which comes with the base game, is a lovely symmetrical A and works really nicely for this. Admittedly, then you have to go through and remove all your A's, but you can't always be perfect. Sometimes you got to do a little bit of extra work just so that things look nice. Now those A's are forever inaccessible to me because I didn't want to step my fence up, and that's fine. Over here, we're not going to worry about it. Fencing will resume on the other side here, but more is going to have to actually be made before fencing decisions can be completed. But yeah, we are bounding through my list now that I've fixed the tracks. And I mean, I feel like that's pretty good. This section could be a little more organic, but it's fine. And now that I've got the fence in, there is some freedom for putting plants in, which I'm not going to be doing today, because the next thing on the list is actually the castle. Now, when I built this castle, it was lovely and wonderful, but as I've been working on the zoo, and especially since I put this food court in here, the castle has ended up feeling extremely small. Terrifyingly small. Terribly, terribly small. So I'm going to be making this bigger. And I'm going to keep like the general bits that I have. Like, I'm not going to be rebuilding the whole guest area, which I went through and actually lit semi-properly in here, so that we have some real light, and it's not a shadowy cave anymore. So I am going to be keeping the interior and this entrance area the same as it is. So I'm going to be keeping these two towers and this little bit here. But everything else it's getting bigger. So the main thing I need to do is figure out how much of these walls. On that side, I'm not really using any at all, but on this side, excuse me. On this side, if I grab that, okay, that is the wall, so I can't take that, but I can. I am gonna take out these windows because I do not need them anymore. I haven't decided whether or not I'm keeping the back towers, but I'm definitely keeping the front ones. They just frame too perfectly not to. But yeah, this place needs to be a lot bigger. I didn't even put fake windows on this side. I'm not sure what I was thinking over there. Okay, and I am not sure how much of this roof I'm actually going to be keeping. I think I'll just leave the risers in there. I know I'm keeping this line. So this line actually, you know what? Let me just no, that's not quite right yet. Let's take it back a little bit further. So then instead of being on that line, now why will it only go the full and not a half? I have you set on 2 meter. That's so strange. What, me be able to see what I'm doing? Oh, that's for plebs. See, that doesn't feel quite right either. Wait. What if I... You know what I really need to do? I really need to just take this roof out. Because this is a purely cosmetic roof. And it's messing me the heck up. Whoops. Wrong one. This roof is the one that I want to remove. See, now what I'd really like would be for the wall to be here. Admittedly, it is fighting hard with the roof here that I don't really want to remove because it was such a pain in the butt to put on. But I can probably deal with that. See, like that. Okay, yeah. I think I have the idea now. And then that, like that. You know, it would be nice if I could agree with myself about what height any of this is supposed to be. That's a good height that I just did right there. not entirely certain what I'm doing here, but... No, it's this line back here, not this one here. This line is the one that I want. So like halfway through the tower here. Like that. Yeah, like that. Okay, I see what I'm doing here. That goes like... This all goes along here. And there shall be another battle later, but not yet. And then this... I want to bring the whole thing out. Yeah. Like this. And the back towers are basically Kaputski. They're going to have to be replaced with something else. That is a pity. I spent a lot of time putting the roofs on these. And let this be a lesson to me. Take the bloody windows off before you delete the tower. Okay, let me remember to take the windows off this time. Now I'm keeping the front two towers just because they're right and correct and good. But with the expansion of the castle, and whatever it is I'm doing, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. You know what? Yeah, this is more correct. We're gonna go the full former width. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that works better in my brain. It's much harder on this side. Yeah, more like that. Which means that these also depart from here. But yeah, basically the castle needs to be bigger, which this is part of the biggering that I am doing. But it's mainly that, you know, I was trying to put down trees next to this castle. And I will show you the exact problem, all of you. This is an oak tree that I tried to put down next to my castle as it exists, and you'll notice there's a bit of an issue. And that's why my castle needs to be bigger. So yeah, it needs to be taller. And I need to fix the problem that's going on that caused this. Like that. Now things are a height I can work with. Speaking of, that goes there. That goes there. And those go there. Now, this is where I contemplate for a moment. Now, I need some bigger towers. What was this again? This was European. Okay, so I'm just going to lock myself into rustic. Now the thing is, you can do whoop, I turned too soon. Now, you want bigger diameter towers. You can go, whoop, to... You can go full cloverleaf for a very impressive footprint. And I think I want those in the back. What I want is these. And make them part of the back wall. Like this. And make them symmetrical because that makes me happy. Oh, I missed a piece when I was deleting. Farewell. Take these away. Okay. I need that wall piece, but I don't need either of these. So ditto on the other side, I don't need those two. Now I also want to build kind of a wing, although I don't have as much room. But yeah, take this wall. If I bring that out here, And then if I did one of these, this. Whoops, that's not right. Try that again. I think this is the right idea, but I think I need to bring this bit a little more forward. So like take all of this. Nope, not that. And just bring this out to here. Whoops. Like that. Yeah. Now I just need to figure out how to duplicate that on the other side. If I just take this and just run it in a straight line across. Like that. Does that look similar enough? I think it does. And then this. And then let's do like that. Whoop. Like that, I think. I think that's symmetrical. We're making a much more imposing keep. I'm still not sure if I've gotten this part in the right place. I'm gonna try taking this line . And then if I take these pieces, was it impaled partway through or was it on the... Oh, it was... Hmm. Okay. Here. I can't. I'm having a little difficulty with this part. Okay, that is on an outside line. Whereas the other one... Oh, I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is here. All I have to do is flip this around so that it's on the inside. And then magically it works. Don't ask me how, it just does. Also, how did I get this line in the wrong place? Why have I been paused this whole time? I wonder if I should make this bit a bit wider. Like if instead of coming up here, what if I... No, I don't really like that. I'm more of a fan of that. Causing myself nightmares for later, but you know. Which side did I put this on again? Oh, it's on the outside that time. Okay. Like that. And yes. Whoops, didn't go all the way up. Yeah, that's much better. I am happier already. Do not worry about these giant expanses of unrelieved masonry. I will decorate once I've got the building built. And honestly, a bunch of these are going to be totally hidden. So, whoop. Oh, that was a mistake. So essentially, I leave my interior shell, which is the working part of this building, completely untouched. And I make the outer shell look ever so much better. Now I'm just going to take this. This is my roof line here, which is not too important to fill out yet, except for this portion. In each of these corners, because we want to make sure the clover leaves are attached properly. And the easiest way to do that is by putting this in like this. Okay, it's going to be at least that high. I am, of course, doing it backwards because I like suffering. Whoops. for the fun part. It goes here, but I can't make it snap by when I'm using shift. So I gotta do it by eye. Until I get up to the point where I can snap it. Like so. And then see, that all is a little wonky because I had to put the roof in. So I'll take each column and drop it to the right place. It's easier to do it one column at a time rather than doing it by the half round. That's one. Now here's the thing. One. Making this sucker tall enough. Hopefully I have made this sucker tall enough. Because, it would be a very bad thing if my towers were asymmetrical after I went to all the difficulty of making my castle symmetrical. My very, very large castle. The idea is that the castle should be imposing. It should be large. It should be bigger. It should have more towers, darn it. Okay, we'll make that one lower than the main castle. because that makes my life easier. But also makes like this one harder to measure. But I've been adding 1, 2, 3, so 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, come on, where is it? There it is. Come on. Now, why did the other one go right on, but these ones won't cooperate with me? You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to build the entire interior tower. You gonna make me do this? You're gonna make me do this. This one won't even build. There. Argue with me now. Okay. So if I do it like that, then I think I need to go up on the back towers by like another half, just for proper imposingness. But let's get the other side built. Arg! Determined to fight me every single step of the way. Will not rest until I have suffered sufficiently. Where the heck did it go? I win, Moriarty. Okay. Okay, this is definitely starting to look much more imposing. I wonder if I should put some towers here as well, but cloverleafs are a little too big. And the oblongs, I'm not so sure if they'd work. Although maybe if I rotated them. Okay, so these two little towers in front need to come up a tier. And then what if I were to like this, like this, like this, I think this is the right thing to do. It's just getting it into place is going to be difficult. If I did it this way, maybe it'll be a little bit easier. Yeah, it's a little bit easier this way. Okay, I see here. Whoops. No, wait, put that back. Okay, yeah, bring all the towers up by 2. Yeah. So that brings it just barely above the new roof. That does not go there. Goes here. Come on. Obey me! That goes there. Oh wait, something's wrong. I see what happened. What I need is to finish this bloody wall. Come on. Then that goes there. And eventually we argue this into the right place. So close. Wait, we got it! We got it! Yeah, I think we're cooking with gas here. like that, and then the half on top. And this goes here and here. Like that, and then the half on top. And now the war begins. Oh, wait. Oh, you're not going to fight me to the death? You're not going to fight me to the death? It's my early Christmas present? Oh, you shouldn't have. And then can I get away with doing it like this? We'll find out. The main thing is, like, I should not do this all as a giant expanse of flat roof. That would be extremely unfortunate. Which is going to affect my choices here. But, what I'm thinking is that maybe I use the lowest rise of the Twilight roof. Like, where is it? Using the 1 meter? I shouldn't rise too far using it. Hopefully. The main trick is figuring out how to place it now that I've done all. Except that I can't actually do it like that. Okay. Remove that. Remove this, because this actually needs to be the corner piece. Get in there. Why does this need to be the corner piece, you ask? Because I'm trying to cover the entire roof with it. Which does mean we're going to run into some big problems when we get to the cloverleaf, but that's the bridge that I will cross when I get to it. I've left auto stacking on, and I may regret that, but Okay, I'm gonna leave that like that for now. See, I won't know if I've made my towers tall enough until I get the roof on. Which does mean doing some ignoring of the back towers for just a bit. Because even with the 1 meter, this roof is still going to rise. And it's important to me that my towers be taller than my roof. So... Okay, I know for a fact that that is wrong, but I'm going to leave it there for the moment anyway. Please, please, I just want it over here with the other one. No, not that one. Not like that. Not like that. You know what? I will work that out later. See, this is why I normally turn off auto stacking when I'm doing roofs. Okay, you know what? These have served their purpose. Why don't I just make them go away? And maybe that will make this easier. Because I don't need them anymore. What the heck was that noise? Okay, that went where I wanted it to. Can I get that one? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Okay. And just to make life easier for myself, let's put this row in as well. I don't actually need it to figure out where the back roof is, but it's easier to do it now than later. this goes here. And here. And I'm still not 100% certain about back here. See, the main problem is that my corner is just gone. Which way is this corner facing? That way. Of course it would be that way. Why would it be? Wait a minute. Yeah, that... No, wait, that's an inside corner. I need the outside corner. There we go. Alright. Alright, okay. If I stuff this down in here... and get it in exactly the wrong spot there. Okay. Make sure this is rising in the correct direction. It is. Auto stacking begun! Where'd it go? Why? See, this is why. I don't know where it goes when it goes that far away. Like that. And then which corner is this? That's this corner. Okay. Wrong spot, wrong spot. Might be the right spot, right spot. Might be the right spot? Yeah, okay. Oh, I see what happened here. I didn't quite have this as far down as it should have been. So now I have the joy of... like that. Yeah, like that. Okay. Alright, back to battling the roof. Okay, I have gained control. I don't know what I do when I reach the center, but I have gained control. And then this goes, come on, baby, come on. Almost, almost, gotcha. See, I wasn't keeping track, and I don't know if I'm working on an odd number or an even number here, so I don't actually know what happens when I come to the middle. Because I wasn't paying attention. And like that. And I mean, if I have to put a weird little pagoda on this, I will put a weird little pagoda on this just to make the roof work. I'm not proud of that. Yes, that's right. Get in there without fighting me. Yes. Good roof. Come on. Oh, wait, I forgot to put a line in. Come on. Come on, get in there. Yes, nope. What are you doing? Like that. Like that. Come on. Like that. And I'm a rectangle. Oh boy. Now that I did not expect to do to myself. I thought I'd made a square. It means that now we have an interesting issue here, but maybe I can make it work? Oh dear. Nope, I can't make it work this way. What to do with a weird little rectangle of roof? cheat the heck out of it. I know that the piece I need is in here somewhere. I just have to find it. There you are. Now, the all-important question, are my towers tall enough? And the answer is, not quite. Not quite. Everything needs to go up by 4. That's what needs to happen here. These side ones, they're going to have flat roofs. But this could not be one giant expansive flat roof. It just wouldn't look good. Okay, so back to walls. Back to rustic. I realize now that I hadn't actually finished this tower, so let me do that. And every single tower needs to go up by 1. Oops. Now why are you like this? Honestly, is this just because I used a 2 unit on top of you? Is that the problem here? Your brother didn't have a problem here. Why do you have a problem here? Why are we having a problem? Now the main question here is, why is there a visible line? Whoop. Ah, because I put this just a little too high. Much better. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, okay, fine. Fine. We'll just go and remove the 2s from all of these. Because for some reason the auto stacking has decided to mess up. Truly, what am I doing with my life? Why? Oh, I know why. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll fix it in post. Y'all down there had better be impressed with your new and bigger castle. Get in there. Okay. Where did that just go? Where did it... Why are you there? For the love of all that's unholy. Why? One moment while I trick my game into letting me do the thing that I want to do. Haha, fooled you! Probably gonna have to do the same thing on this side, too. It's still not cooperating. And part of the problem is what all's going on here. One of these things is not the same on the inside as it is on the outside. For the love of... Why? The other one went right in. Why won't you? Wait, I think I got it. The things a girl's gotta go through to have a proper castle. There we go. Okay. I'm getting it done here. Actually, I have an idea. But first, before I forget, the heck is... Okay, hold on a moment. I appear to have grabbed some of this ceiling. There we go. And that, folks, is why I'm doing this one tower at a time. Alright, we're gonna just put this over here. We're gonna realize that I still didn't have this piece, which I'm gonna put over there, and we'll hopefully remember. Like that. Bring that back up there. Bring it back in here. Tuck it back in-ish. Like that. I don't know whether or not I got the plug that time, but I know I got most of the tower. Can I actually get myself shoved in there to... Whee! Oh, the answer is no. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, I'm just gonna have to... So it goes over there. This we'll put over here. And the question is the half enough? Or should I go up a whole one? I think the half is enough. I think I like these as like the stubby little towers. Don't leave any piece of the roof behind. Take that back over here. Turn it to its place. Like that. And this is going to be a much more imposing castle. But I also had a thought. Cloverleafs are going to be a bit of a pain in the butt to roof. So what if... This is going to be a little tricky. But hopefully these pieces will help me. Like this. How is this going to help me roof the towers, you ask? Well, it's going to make the towers look even more interesting is what it's going to do. Because if I do this correctly, it should make it a lot easier. Okay, I'm gonna need these as well. I haven't lined any of this up. Okay, I'm spectacular. All right, let's back up. We're gonna get this all lined up. Like that. I don't think I actually even need this anymore now that I have that. I do not. Now the main question is, why did that first one auto stack correctly, but this one won't? Mysteries abounding. Why does every other one auto stack correctly? like this. And this is actually going to be easier to roof than the cloverleaf by itself. I promise. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up the other tower like this. Just pop this in here at the appropriate height. And the square floor. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set up the other tower ready to put the roof on. And then I'm going to take a quick break. For the purposes of bio and refilling my drink. And a quick stretch because I have been hunched over my keyboard this entire time. That goes there. And this goes here. And then this goes goodbye. I contemplate whether or not that's going to be a problem. Hopefully not. Come on. You know you wanna. Too far. Not far enough. Right there. Like that. And like that. Okay. More adventures in roofing when I return. Yeah. Yeah, the side roofs, like for the little extensions, they're going to be flat roofs. We're going to put pointy roofs on all the towers because I can, or at least I'm going to try. The oblongs are going to be fun. But yeah, we're looking pretty good. And the castle is looking much more respectable in size now. Look at the scale of it against the people. Heck, look at the scale of it against that weeping willow. This is so much better. Oh. I should have built it this big in the first place, but I didn't. Okay, what I'm gonna do... I'm going to exit editing. Because that way I can save everything that I have done. which is very important considering how much I've done. And I'm just going to pause here. I'm going to take a quick break for a bio and to refill my drink, and I will be back in just a few minutes to continue my adventures in roofing. Hello, I have returned, which means it's time to argue with my roofs some more, because that's what I do now. This is my stream where I argue with my roofs, and boy, there's a lot of roofs to argue with right now. So many. So, I think the first thing to do would be to actually come in here and get the flat roof on. So, because it'll just look better that way. Oh, right. This whole thing was built on a 2 meter, so it needs to be finished on a 2 meter. So I'm just making this line up with the top of the wall, because I'm planning on figuring out some way to put some crenellations on here. And it'll just be easier if I have the top of the wall to access said putting on of crenellations. I've lost my rock. Where is my rock? There it is. Why can't I get this piece like I want? Where the heck? Oh, it went up, I see. Okay. Wouldn't it be nice if y'all would just, you know, stick where you're supposed to? You know, I don't ask for much, just a nice flat roof. Just a smooth roof of smoothness. Smooth like butter, or the riz of a person who doesn't actually know that they're rizzing you. Why is it low? Why is it even here, but it's low there? Something's wrong, and I'm pretty sure that it happened around here somewhere. You know, this is a place where auto stacking should be in my favor, but no. Wait. Oh, for a brief and shining moment. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this while it lasts. It's not gonna last. There's too much stuff in the way. Yep, see, there it goes. Come on. Come on. Okay, I've nearly got it. And I just have to go over and do the same thing on the other side. Come on. So close. There it is. Haha! Okay. Onwards. Oh, it'll auto-stack on top of the wall every time. You want it to auto-stack just below the level of the wall, though? No, you gotta do that manually. What the heck is this? Who would ever do it like this? Is it up or is it... Oh, no, it's not either. It's over there? What are you doing over there? Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this while it lasts. Moment when you get the angle just right and the auto stacker actually does what it's supposed to do. And then it breaks. And then you gotta battle it for your life. Come on. This is exactly why I wanted to do this before I put the roofs on the towers. There. Okay, so the oblong towers all get the flatter roofs, like what's on these towers. These ones are going to be a little more fancy, but over to roofing, and we want twilight. You see, in a just world, I could just, you know, pop these things on, but no. This is not a just world, you see. And these things, well... Come on. Like that. And then... I believe it's the 2 meter that kind of matches this, and it is. Of course, getting it in the same place, that is, oh, please don't make me have to separate you from the rest. Some things may need to be. Let's see. Does Twilight have a roof ridge in here? Eve. See, supposedly this is the thing that I should have put in up here, but the main problem here is that, you know, I didn't want to change the angle that much. But that's another thing entirely. That's sideways, backwards, and upside down. Well, this is never going to quite line up, apparently. Whoops. Like, it's possible I could jank them into shape. But... my main sadness is the fact that there isn't a Twilight shingle roof ridge that matches these towers. Which means I'm gonna have to find something. I think it actually looks worse with the eave than it did without it. Well, that answers that question anyway. Well, I have ideas already, actually. I actually wonder if the 2 rise is the right one. Hold on a moment. Let's try the 4. I think it's going to be too steep, but yeah, the 4 is definitely too steep. Okay. Excuse you. What are you doing? bothers me that it doesn't quite match up. But I will certainly live with it. Nothing is ever perfect in the eye of the creators. And frankly, I hope to never be zooming in quite this close to the castle in the future, so... like that. And like that. And what is happening with the oval towers here is exactly why I did to the big clover leaves what I did. It will all make sense in the end, I promise. That goes there. That goes there. My castle is becoming a much more imposing presence. That makes me happy. Okay. Whoops, too far. Now the main question here is whether the half rounds are in fact the correct choice here. Or the low rise, I mean. There's always the higher rise ones. But we'd still have the same problem in the corners. I do wonder how one is supposed to use these caps. Like, did they just sort of sheath on here or something? It's been something of an ongoing source of curiosity to me how one is supposed to use these things. Like, are you supposed to do it like that? And then just sort of float it up until it doesn't clip anymore? Because, like, that kind of looks like an umbrella to me. It just doesn't look right, you know? But if I move it down until it merges, it looks even worse, you see. Like, what is the way you're supposed to use these? Like, this one definitely doesn't go here, does. But if I tried to put it on down here, like, how is these? I don't understand how those are supposed to work, basically. Can I probably can't jank this because this is a flex and these are grid. Never mind. Oh, let's... Now, all I really need is sealant. Okay, back to the rustic. That triangle is definitely too high. That triangle should be just right. Or at least as close to just right as I'm ever going to get here. Do I actually want triangles is the question. Would it look better if... Would it look better if I made this a square? It probably would, actually. Like if instead of making it round on top, come on, game. Why are you even over there? Come on, game. Come on. I know you want to obey me. You actually want to fulfill my vision, don't you? Even though I don't actually have a clear vision of what the vision is, you still want to help me succeed at this, right? And make my castle spectacular and beautiful and all these things. And what the heck is going on there? Oh, that's what the heck is going on there. That makes much more sense, thank you. The best part is how I have this totally uneven, Yeah, yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Okay. Now, let's see if it's easier or harder without those roof paces in there already. Well, jury's having a moment. Why are you over there? You know, I should learn better than to question this stuff. Especially when the bloody things won't actually be square. It declines squareness. Squareness is for people who actually obey me. They want to prove they don't have to obey me. Not if they don't want to. Anything that I get done only on their forbearance, you see. And then this is in the wrong place. And refuses to be in the right place. That's fascinating. There. Just grab this. I'm still gonna have to go back for the square roof, but at least these ones I have right here. Okay, there we go. And back over in the roofing. Going to the 4 meter. I need the 4 meter corner. Where's the 4 meter corner? Don't try to tell me there isn't a 4 meter. There it is. Oh, that's fascinating. Okay. Well, the answer is apparently I messed myself up here. Alright, will the roof go on now? That's the question. Yes, yes it will. Spectacular. Alright, let's figure out which wall I messed up here. That one. Okay, this is much more pleasing in scale to mine eye. Now, obviously, we're gonna need some windows. And not just the little ones that are on the front towers. We're talking about some real windows. And those crenellations are desperately needed. But we are not looking half bad here. I'm going to put some eaves onto these roofs because they really need them. I feel much better about this already. But Foxwine, I hear you ask, why have you not put eaves on the lower roof? Well, that's because I'm hoping to put the crenellations there if I manage to figure out crenellations. That's why. So I'd put crenellations if I had some. Oops. Oh, no, that's not in the right place. That. And one more right here. There. Now they definitely need something up top there. I'm thinking some flags, even though there's not any wind. I don't have a flag. But yeah, I think I should figure out some crenellations. Okay, so let's get out of Twilight. Let's look at some stone. What I'm looking for is something that either already matches the default, which is one reason I left it on default, the other reason being, oh my god, I don't want to recolor the whole thing. We're looking for something that is at scale, which this is not quite, and that which either matches or is recolorable. This is recolorable, but I think it might be a little too big. Whereas this might actually work pretty well. Oh yeah, I have a vision. I have a pretty handy vision. The only question is, do I want to use these fancy ones? Or... oh, wait, you know what? I want to use both. That's what I want to do. Oh, wait. I don't want to just move that. I want to... duplicate this up here. Like this. And then... that. Right in there. And center it. Now for my next trick, I'm going to figure out what color to make these. Close. Not good enough. No. 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 I think I need to be somewhere in the blues. We're getting closer. The only problem with these is how smooth they are compared to the rest of the castle. But they're the perfect shape and size, so I'd really like to make them work. You know what? Close enough. And then take the whole rigmarole. Like that. And about that deep, I'd say. It's never going to look quite right, it must be admitted. But I feel like it's gonna look pretty okay. And it's gonna cover this flickering, which is very important to my soul. Now the only problem is actually this. I can't tell where the line is. They're so perfect. I'm doing my best to eyeball it. Okay, so the question is, why did it tuck in here when I've been going in a straight line? And frankly, how did it manage to tuck in so far? One moment. I think I may not be actually on the world axis here. Ooh, I wasn't. I was ever so infinitesimally off. Oh boy. That was the problem. Take two. Back on the world axis. I was very careful. I was very careful to build this castle on the world axis, because I knew if I didn't, I would regret everything. So... Okay, there we go. Nope, continuing that any further is not a good plan. It'll just have to be like that. Alright, so then we take all of these pieces. And we copy and we take them over here. Where we bring them out just far enough. And they match pixel perfect. Then turn them that way. Bring them over here. Line it up. And then over here. Like that. here's where things start getting a little weird. Line this up like this. Bring it over. What I want to do is line this up with this corner. Which I'm not entirely certain that I've done. But we'll see. And then take this and these and these pieces. Like this. Yeah, like that. And then like that. Yeah. And then duplicate this, flip it all the way around, take it over here, do my best to line it up, I guess. Whoop. Then over here, duplicate this. Send it over here. Ta-da! Okay. That was the simpler part. Now there is the upper roof to be dealt with. Before I put the crenellations on, this feels wrong. Like, maybe like this? And then like and then I can't get it to cover that one little bit. So what if, like that instead? Yeah, okay. And then if I put crenellations on here, like on the sides, and I just repeat this stone pattern, on the front, like this. Put that there. Put this here. Stretch this out a little. Don't understand why it did that, but okay. Like that. Then grab this. Bring it down here. Maybe I should be doing this back here. Oh, I see the problem. I've got it too low. That line. Good enough. Okay, then take all of these. And duplicato. Which will also have the added benefit of covering up that hole that I could not take care of. Like that. Feeling pretty good here. Feeling pretty good here. Okay, once again, take these pieces, duplicate, take them over here. Yeah, that feels right. I'm just gonna do like that. And we just run this along here. This. Yeah, like that. Then grab the whole kit and caboodle. Probably from the other side now. Nope, nope, not the roof, not the roof. Okay, I don't know why I could not grab that roof piece, but... Alright, duplicate that. Take it over here. Press it in, whoop, just far enough. Like that. Now I know that it is longer on this side than it is on the sides that I just did, but okay, like this. Send that right into the corner there. Very good. Take this, and this, and that, and that. Just run that along here. I don't know why I gave up before I did this before. Now, there's really no way to not have that look a little weird because there's no way of centering it, I don't think. I can try. The main thing is I'm not sure. Wait, I got it. I got it. Whoop, that's the roof piece. You know, I will come back and let go of the roof pieces that I grab. I'm really trying not to grab the roof pieces, but they just want to come along on the ride. Okay, then let's get the roof pieces out of my selections. Try to center this. Center your being! I copied it rather than moving it. Oh boy. Well, we'll do it again. I could have sworn that I just hit X, not the copy. Okay, make sure I let go of the roof. Back up. No, it's still just copying it. I swear. Oh. What the? I see the problem. I'm not entirely certain how to fix it. It's because of the way that I draw these. There's the overlapping ones. And I can't really pick up the overlapping ones. Not without grabbing like the entire building. So that's what's causing the problem. So I'm going to give up on centering this piece, and I'm just going to work on centering it on this side, because this is the side I'm going to be looking at all the time anyway. So first things first, we get it to exactly the depth that it needs to be, like that. Now I try to get a good view of it. Like half of one. Half of one. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'll accept that. Crenellations. At last. What is a castle without crenellations, I ask you? And I realize that this little bit down here also needs to be crenellated. This bit right here, rather than being these, needs to be this. I'll just grab this piece. Bring it out just enough to show. Like that. And about this depth, I'd say. Okay, I'm gonna try to be fancy here. If I center this here, then one goes this way, and one goes this way. I didn't quite center it, that much is obvious. then if I just go like this, and that's centered. Like that. Now I'm going to be eschewing the itty bitty windows for the most part because the castle's just too big. So, setting aside the stone, I'm not interested in doors, only windows right now. Now the Twilight windows are very pretty, but the problem is that they don't actually light. You gotta make them light yourself, and it's a pain. It's a pain in the butt. So it is a pity because they are so nice and big, but I'm not even sure what this window corner. Oh, it's part of the window frame. Oh, I see. Okay, so what I want are some big windows that actually light up. And I may be stuck with much smaller windows than I want, simply because most of the time you don't build on this scale. General you meant, of course. We have the Indian window, which I don't actually think lights up. Or does it? But it's not really the style that I'm going for here. New World windows are large but ugly. Planet Zoo wall window? Definitely not the look we're going for here. See, this is the problem. I may be stuck building my own windows out of the Twilight panels simply because I just don't have windows big enough. I think I may try to use the classic windows though, just because I don't want to have to make my own windows. That's the thing. So yeah, I think we're going with these. Just so that I won't have to crack up. It's very important that I don't have to crack up. I want that the other way around. Can I do that the other way around? Can I wrap my own head around this? Yes, there we go. Okay. Can I repeat that pattern on the other side without having to go back and refer? Did I repeat it? Who knows? I certainly don't. But it's a 3-4-3, and the other side is also a 3-4-3, so I think I might be content with that. Now, some difficulty lies in getting the windows onto the curves, which is something that I would like to do. But I may have to do something, what's the right word? Hinky? I take this out here. Turn it this way. And just do like this. Okay, shift this one up just a little. Yeah, like that. And then we take these and we duplicate over here. The big towers also need windows. They need bigger windows. The problem is I don't really have anything to stick the windows to, which is going to make this a little tricky. But also purely for show. Not that. I wish that came with a door frame, but it does not. Let's use this one. Like, these are basically the admin offices. And the place where the summer camp is held, you know, that the one that runs during the day when the zoo is closed. The kids love it. I don't think they let the kids out on the roof. Not enough supervision in the world could keep them from going over those crenellations. But I think the staff have access to the roof. Back to the windows. I'm not actually going to bother putting windows on the back of this. Yes, I could for verisimilitude, but I'm never coming back here. I'm never coming back here. I refuse. I will need to remember to put a light by the upper doors. But yeah, the question remains how to put windows on the big towers. Although I do think that up here we're going to give each of them a little face, because that's the way I am. Whee! And yes, I could put this on each and every side, but I'm not gonna. Now, I want to put these windows onto the big towers. The question is how? I think I'm going to have to do it like this. Make that be upright. Put it against there. Send her skyward. Realize I'm not far enough out. Or that I'm just not centered. This is a good way to find out whether or not I'm centered, at least. Okay, and then pull it out until all the emission panels are uncovered. Like that. And then duplicate over here. Oh, baby. I think I should do the big tower windows on the two outside edges as well. Yeah, that'd be correct. So let's take these and duplicate, rotate them 90 degrees this way. And use this to center them. Because if that's right in the middle of those panes, then that must be correct. Out like that. And like that. Then duplicate those. Take them over here. Too far. Much too far. Oh dear. Turn them around. And then bring them out just far enough. Yeah, like that. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Okay, I just need a couple of lights and a couple of flags, and I'm gonna call this good. So, light, hanging light, classic, classic might work. Like, I do like the European lanterns, but the problem is they don't actually have a light source in them, so it's a little annoying. There's There's also the Twilight Lantern, which may be appropriate if I can find something to hang it off of. There is, of course, the North African wall light. Which, while quite pretty, I don't like to put out in the open because of the tassel. I keep worrying about it getting rained on. Even though this particular zoo, it doesn't rain. Well, you know what? Let's go with the classic light. Hey, come on. Here. Like that. Sink it into the wall a little. And another one on the other side because it just feels right, darn it. And then take both of those, duplicate them. Excuse you. Come with me if you want to live. And then we put the same thing on this side. Okay. Now for the thing that I don't know how to find. So let's go out to here and we'll see what I get when I ask for flags. Let's see, we got an Arctic animal sign. Ooh, it's teeny. Come over here so I can see you. Oh, it's so small. Okay, that's Arctic wolf. Deer is equally small. They're all so small. Bunting. More bunting. Oh, they're so tiny. I can't even see this one. Well, this one's longer-ish and has the advantage that it appears that it actually moves, but it's still so small. This is marked as a roof decoration flag, but once again, tiny, minuscule. I don't seem to have much choice. I can put up a teeny flag or I can put up no flag. I'm a little disappointed, to be honest. Well, let's see if I can do anything with this at all. just adjust this flagpole until it's in the roof. It's so teeny. It's itty bitty. And it's not recolorable? Ugh. Okay, like, what if I were to take this and... See, this at least has an advantage in that it waves a little. I don't think anything else waves. Oh, wait, this one also waves. Alright, I may have spoken too soon. They move. The bunting flags move. Okay. So basically, this needs to go because it's not recolorable. And I need a stick. I think I need a bigger stick than that, and also this flag doesn't move. Okay, what I'm gonna do... You know, I'm gonna turn off position snap. I'm gonna just attach that to the building. And that. I'm going to have to adjust these. Can I adjust them at the same time? I can. Okay, that adjusts that. Which means that this is the actual... Like, this is the color of the train. So, why not use it? Actually, make that one the main body of the train, and it's kind of the seats too. And then this one... I wish I had the like bright goldeny color, but that'll do. Okay, now it is time to go looking for a pole. And I know it'll be in the random metal somewhere. I saw lots of little thin pieces of metal when I was looking for fence pieces. I just need to find the right one. I mean, I could put up a weather vane instead of a flag. But I do kind of like how the flags move. And I don't really want to put up 2 weather vanes, whereas I'm fine with putting up 4 flags. So, skip the weather vane. We're not going to do the weather vane. Copper roof finial. Nope, wrong color. I just need a metal stick. Preferably one that looks nice. That's a little too thick. That's a little plain, but we'll consider it because it's about the right height. Let's see, what else have I got here? Marquee beam? That's a little too big. That's a lot too big, actually. Wall decoration iron bar. Not what I'm looking for. A little too big again. We're getting towards the zone, I think. Animal sign pole. Oh, that's not enough pole. That's gonna disappear in the dark. Indonesian roof topper. I think it might be a little thick. I do love the knob on the end. Very wizard staff. Square poles, not really what I'm looking for. I would rather not have to do my own topper for the flagpole. I might have to, though. New World fence post. I could maybe make this work. I'll pop that there. New World lamppost? Oh, that's okay, yeah, that is indeed a lamppost. Definitely not what I'm looking for, then. Editable post, signpost? No. Sign support post? Once again, like, isn't there anything that has, like, a nice top? Anything? Anything? I mean, we have the... Ooh, that once again, too thick. Way too thick. Animal statues, definitely not the right choice here. Rusted metal? No, absolutely not. Rustic metal fence post? Oh, that's very square. Oh, I just love how the effects are metal. Twilight Gothic fence post? Entirely too thick. Might be able to make this thing work. It's very long. Oh, wait, but the part that I'd actually be using is terribly thick. Oh, that's a pity. Okay. Portcullis metal banding? No, I'm not going to put in a portcullis. Zookeeper metal pole. Oh, that we're back to the thick areas again. Satin barrier post. Is this recolorable? Can I... This is recolorable. Can I make this work? It's a bit thicker than what I was picturing, but then again, I've been picking up things just as thick. So, like, if I made this thing a very dark color... Actually, let me copy that color because I think I want it. But, like, if I made this... If I made this like the silver... And then... turn that upright like that. And bring this up onto my roof. Kind of try and center it. Like this. Can bring it up this tall before the base starts showing. And this, if I change that color to this, I kind of like that better. The previous color was more like the outline on this one, admittedly, but okay, then if I make this color like the gray that I used, oh wait, this one does have a third color I can change. Oh, look at that. Oh, now they match perfectly. Okay. Now, let's see. How much trouble do I get myself in if I just try and do it like this? Who knows? Whoa! No, I don't want to be over there. I don't want to be in here. Where do you think I want to be looking? Okay. Turn it this way. Turn it this way. Stick it right in there. Like that? Okay, then take this one. And do the same thing. Like this. And like that. Adjust, adjust, adjust. And just sort of put them together. Oh, baby. I love it. I love it. All right, let's take the whole rigmarole. And we're gonna take it over here. Whoop. Where nothing is exactly the same. Of course it wouldn't be. Why would it? Because I didn't put this thing on the world axis. That's why. So it's not going to be exactly the same, and that's fine. There. rather smaller than I had pictured. Very difficult to see from a distance, but I know they're there, and that makes me happy. I am pretty happy with this. Admittedly, there does need to be some planting around here. This is very barren, but look, now it's dwarfing the willow instead of the willow dwarfing it. And it properly fills the space that it's in. And it's significantly taller than the food court. Oh yeah, yeah. I am happy. I am quite happy with this. This is good. It's a pity you can't make the little windows light up, like these little tiny ones that they don't light up. It's sad that they're only visual. Most popular summer camp. Every kid wants to go to the summer camp that goes on while the zoo's closed. Nobody else has that cachet. Yeah, I am feeling pretty darn good about that. Well, so I have fixed my mistakes tonight. I put the train station back the way that it's supposed to be, and hopefully I'm not going to mess with it anymore. I mean, the track does not make me happy, especially this weird part here, but we'll work that out as time passes. I don't even know if the path is actually taking, like, I know it is definitely coming around, it is coming from here down around to here. That's why I put the marker up. But I'm not actually certain anything other than that. So, you know, that's a problem for future Foxwine, honestly. So now we have a proper castle for my entry. A proper castle with proper lighting inside, where people can actually see, even when I don't have my mouse light on. Look at that. Plenty of light to see by. It's a real castle now. I'm so happy. So I fixed the castle and made it a decent size. I got the fence in along the river. I got the railing in along both of the bridges that I needed to have railings. So what's left for future Foxwine, the next time that I play Planet Zoo, is going to be working on this habitat right here, because I need to build this habitat so that I can build this habitat, and so that I can build stuff over here, and so I'll know where my train track goes, because there's also supposed to be a train station here. There's supposed to be more staff rooms on this side of the tracks, because this staff stuff is for over here, all of the animals that are going to be over here, and there needs to be some for the animals that are going to be over here. But I can't do any of that until I know how big this is. So this is where I'm going to start next time I play Planet Zoo. Is going to be getting this particular habitat installed here. But once again, that is a problem for future Foxwine. Current Foxwine is looking at the time and seeing that it is 1:20 and that I have a lot of things to do tomorrow, because tomorrow is Christmas Eve, and Well, my in-laws all celebrate on Christmas Eve rather than Christmas, whereas my own family celebrates on Christmas, which works out really nicely, except for the, having to flat out run from things to things for 2 days straight. Well, 2.5 days straight, really, because there's all stuff happening on the day after Christmas as well, because I can't catch a break. But, that's just me complaining. It's not important, except for how it affects my streams. So that is where I'm going to leave off tonight, with the castle finally being a real castle. I'm so happy. I probably should have put some lights on the sides here, but I'm not going to. I've put enough windows on that place, okay? But yeah, the castle is a real castle now. The train's been fixed. There's a lovely fence along the river. I'm really liking looking at it right now. This is good view. Everything is prepared, and it's going to be time to build this habitat here. Although, while this is a square, I want it to be a rectangle. So there's going to be adjusting this square into a rectangle with the same area to build around. And then I'm going to be building a habitat. It's going to be great fun, but future Foxwine is going to have that fun. I cannot have that fun tonight. This is where I'm going to be ending the stream. But the good news is that if you really want to know how I build things and what I've been up to and why I ended up making a castle that was entirely too small, you can find that on my YouTube channel. You cannot find how I broke the train. I did that off stream while I was trying to do my planting. It's a long story. I don't really want to go into it. I fixed the train. It's like nothing ever went wrong with the train. But, if you want to see my other building projects, like the giant bat cave that the bats are sharing with the grizzly bears and the train, actually, or, the various different habitats. Brother John, hello! Oh my goodness, you've gotten here very late tonight. I'm sorry, it's nearly 1:30 in the morning for me, and I have an early day tomorrow, and then an early day after that, and then another early day after that. So I'm afraid that I can't stay to build this habitat. I'm so sorry. I am still running the stream though, so if you know what, I can go back to the live stream, and I could rename an animal or two if you want. I know that's probably why you're here. But yeah, I'm not doing any more construction projects tonight because the castle really took most of my time. I mean, the fence that I have put along the river here, it did take a bit of time, but nowhere near what the castle did, because I have expanded my castle by so much. It is a glorious castle now. It's not the tiny toy castle that it was before. Now it is a true fortress where the admin have all of their offices. The people tell me it's very intimidating. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. I can actually put some decent sized trees next to this and not feel like they're overshadowing it. Although I'm still not going to be able to put the full size oak tree here because we're still talking a bit too much tree. It's going to block all of my lovely construction. Although, I might... it might be a good idea if I just, put the oak trees along the back here where I refused to decorate. Like, if I just sort of popped them back here. Tim Drake must be a young bat. Ah, I see. Okay, let me go see if I can find a young bat. We'll get out from behind the boring-ass castle while I look for it. Well, the back of the back of the castle is boring. The front I'm pretty proud of. I'm pretty proud of everything that's happening on this screen here. I did good. Look at the scale. Okay. Setting that aside, let me go find my flying foxes. Let's see. A younger male bat. Well, we have one right up at the top here who is 1.1. Oh, wait. Here we go. Oh, no, wait, that's a female. That is an extremely young female. Yeah, I think our 1.1 here is the youngest of the male foxes. So we now have Tim Drake joining us. So now we have Tim Drake and Barbara Gordon and Alfred Pennyworth and Bruce Wayne. Tim Drake there is the second youngest bat. I know that's probably not quite correct. I know that there is one bat family member who is younger than that, but we have a surfeit of older bats here, unfortunately. We do have this one extremely young female, but that's about it. Also, like, this feels like more bats than I actually put in there. Hold on a moment. How many are the bats breeding? Okay, nope, that's 16 bats. Okay. I was remembering having put in 12 bats, but I guess I put in 16, and that makes sense because I get 4 to buy at a time. It's gloriously crowded in there. And they shouldn't be breeding because I did turn off the breeding for the animals, so that should work for the exhibit animals as well as for the habitat animals. I still need to fix the kiwi habitat. Okay, I'm gonna take a minute to fix the kiwi habitat because it's been bothering me for a while. This needs to go. Oh, wait. That doesn't need to go. That needs to move. I'm just going to move that over here right now. This leaves. And this leaves. And then this. Oh, man. I'm making this very difficult on myself, and I know I'm making this difficult on myself. Okay, but I had an idea, which I don't know if I can actually pull off. That maybe if I... Oh, the train. The train is a problem. I'm gonna turn down the grid size so that I can get away with this. Shh. Nobody can see the horror that is currently occurring. Nobody at all. Damian Wayne, yeah. Damian Wayne is definitely the youngest, but yes, he is also a jerk. And I don't know if you actually want to rename any of the bats for him. Because he is a bit, The boy's got problems. You know, I think I made things worse instead of making things better here. I don't want to just put a flat roof on this thing, but how do I fill in this corner? The heck do I do to fill in that corner? And also... Do I ever even fill in that corner? Do the glass roofs even have an inside corner? Okay, roof. Turn off metal, look for glass. Oh, it does have an inside corner. I'm not sure if that actually helps under these circumstances, though. Let me just pop that down there. And I'll move this over here. And rotate. Yeah, the main problem here is that the invert is a straight edge, whereas I've been using the curves. But that's much less of a gap. That is much less of a gap than I had had before. So I think I might do it that way. We're just going to pretend those little bits at the side are vents. I don't think a hawk that would be after my beautiful little kiwis would check for inner curve. Let's see here. In corner inverted. Arch oh wait. Oh, you may have saved me. Arch corner inverted. I think you did it. Thank you, Brother John. It's still not going to look quite right, but it's going to look a lot better than having the grass roof coming through the path. There we go. Thank you so much, Brother John. I didn't even think that there might be a curved version as well, because maybe sometimes I don't think about that stuff, and I should. It's a pity that there aren't any half-size pieces that I could use for this hole, but yeah, I'm gonna pretend real hard. My imagination is very good. And this makes me a lot happier than having that corner stick through. So I fixed one more mistake. This has been a night of fixing mistakes. I fixed the train that I broke between streams while I was doing my plant decor. I am very proud of my plant decor that I did between streams. We have this lovely tree and gorgeous moth and rock path thing. Wah! Flashbang. A gorgeous rock and moss thing that I did here to cover up the grass. And if we go along here, whoop, over here, I filled this in with a whole bunch of plants. This is either 3 or 4 different plants filling in this area that was really bothering me. And it looks amazing. This is definitely one of my better fill-ins yet. But the question is whether or not it's on a par with what I did over here to fill in my gaps in this area. I put in a bunch of grass along here just because I felt like it, and layered in a few different plants in these areas to give it a nice look. Gave it little curves. I will admit that doing these 2 spots took me a couple of hours, and that's why I didn't do it on stream. But this whole area, it's got a whole bunch of bushes surrounding the food court area. I put the plants in, which I'm very happy with. I kind of especially like the way that these plants look with this one tree. This makes me happy, this one section right here. And I moved these trees around a little bit so that they were more spread out and looked slightly more natural. And of course, the castle, which now, you know, you can see all the way from this end of the zoo, which is much better than it was before. So much better than it was before. And got the railing in along this bridge here. My very own bespoke railing that I made myself tonight. And also the fence, the fence along the river. Once again, my own bespoke fence that I just designed and put together and installed tonight myself. So I'm feeling pretty good, especially, oh boy, the castle finally looks like a castle. I'm so happy. It makes me so happy. Admittedly, looking in this direction, we can also see all the bits and pieces that I have sitting around for setting up stuff. But someday that stuff won't be there. And I mean, if I'm very careful, I can like angle myself so that I'm looking at the habitat that I want to work on next and my glorious castle, and I can't see any of the in progress stuff at all except for these two habitats right here. Oh, look at that castle. Is that castle not glorious? It is the best castle. I'm so pleased. So I've gotten a lot of work done tonight, but I do need to end stream. Oh yes, I'm gloriously happy. This is the best Christmas present I could have given to myself, was fixing up all of these various things that had been bugging me. The castle itself, it was so small, and I was just feeling discontented with it. So now it's bigger, and I got some lighting set up inside for the guests so that it is not a dark cave with the occasional torch. I did get all those plants in earlier to fill in areas. I also, there's a whole bunch of cypress trees that have been installed around the food court, which just felt right. So I've given myself the best Christmas presents, and I mean, I fixed the train without losing my mind, and I also actually labeled the train station. It is now main station, as it should be. And the train is the train that I accidentally broke is back and working, obviously. There she go. And the question on my mind actually is, I did go to a lot of difficulty before to make sure that the train track was not actually touching the bad juju from the heat. Let's just make sure. Oh, that's not touching the train track. Okay, I'm still victorious. Because I had to relay the whole train track today. Long story. Very long story. But yeah, let me just adjust my angles. There we go. Now we can't see any of the in-progress stuff, and we can only see the stuff that makes me happy. I'm really looking forward to working on these two habitats that I have here. Getting them done, especially getting this one right here at the bottom done, is going to unlock a cascade of events and change and things being installed in the zoo, and it's going to be glorious. Once I get this in, I will be able to set up things around it, knowing what size it is, and thus will be able to add so many things to the zoo that are on the plan. including the next train station, so that we don't have just one gigantic long track with only one station, which feels a little bad. No matter how many habitats that train goes by, it feels really bad to send people on like a month-long train trip with only one train station. The idea of the train is to be able to, for the guests to be able to move from area to area in the park without getting tired, like these guys. These guys are getting very tired, I'm pretty sure. Oh, they need the toilet. Okay, they're not tired. They need to pee. They need to pee really badly. Well, there's a toilet right here, guys, and there's no line. See, that's one thing. That's why I try to scatter around the food courts. Because the guests decide that they're not waiting in line for that place that's really popular. They're going to walk across the park to the next one. So I like to try and make sure that they are scattered around at a decent distance. And we're doing pretty well, actually. Our energy is still low. Drinks are still low. They're always low. But happiness, food, toilets, and education, they're all in the green. And at least we're not in the red on energy or drinks. So at least there's that. So glad Toilet Block 2 is free. Yeah, all my toilets are free. No paid toilets here, Bernadette. Alright. Well, I'm still going to be calling it a night here. I'm glad that I could give you your own personal quick skim over the zoo, Brother John. I'm sorry that you didn't make it here while I was arguing with my castle. But yes, I am going to call it a night here. I already linked to my YouTube channel not so long ago, so I'm not going to do that again. Instead, the very anemic schedule, because this week is the week that Christmas is in, and because both my family and my in-laws are extremely into Christmas, well, it's not much of a schedule this week. I will be back streaming again on Sunday night, because both Wednesday and Thursday streams have been canceled. So on Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3, where I'm going to be continuing to explore the monastery, because there's so much to explore at the monastery. I want to find everything. So we'll see how that goes for me. And then next Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, it's going to be the last Monday of the month. It will be the 30th of December, which means that I will be playing Wildermyth on Monday. Planet Zoo will return in January, but on the last Monday of the month, I always play Wildermyth, which is an RPG that is very special in that while the overarching plot of the game remains the same pretty much from playthrough to playthrough, the events and the way that the characters evolve are chosen by RNG. The RNG picks a little story piece and what character is going to happen to it, and then the way that that character changes based on that is affected by my choices within that story. It's a fascinating way to play. The tactics for the battles are just the kind that I can really sink my teeth into without making me feel like a fool, and it is gorgeous and has beautiful music. It's basically a great RPG that I'm making last as long as possible by only playing it once a month. So that is coming up on the next Monday. And that is the entire schedule for my upcoming week. Thank Christmas for that one. And, well, the more normal schedule will resume in the upcoming week. So that's how that goes. I just got a train straight in my ear, and that was so much. I'm very close to the train, as it turns out, where I'm paused here in the zoo. And I forgot to actually pause the zoo when I went to end the stream. Wonderful. Alright, so that is the schedule. All of the games that I'm going to be playing and what I intend to do in those games. But you know, whether or not I have a lot of streams, I still have a lot of fun playing the games that I do play. And I've had so much fun tonight, and I have ended up so happy. And I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have. And I hope that you're at least as happy. And I hope that you have the merriest of Christmases. And I will see you all again on Sunday. Have a great Christmas and a good night. Good night!